Hello. Welcome to the sprint. So happy everyone could join us. Let us know in the comments what you will be reading during these sprints. Just as a FYI, these will be slightly focused sprints. So I'm planning on doing 45-minute sprints with a hard cutoff for chatty times at 15 minutes, but aiming for around 10 minutes of chatty time. I have two amazing guests here with me, so I'm gonna let them introduce themselves, talk about their channels, and talk about what they are reading tonight. Melissa, do you want to go first?
Hello, everyone. I'm Melissa from Book Bar, and I am going to be switching between A Court of Wings and Ruin, which I've already read, so it's just a reread, and A Lady by Midnight by Tessa Dare. This is for my book club on Instagram. I have to read this by Sunday, and I have to read this by Saturday, so, and I have not started either of them, so I'm doing real great.
Well, at least one's a reread.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like SJM is always like super fast.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. And if I don't finish it by Saturday, it's not the end of the world because I'm not going to be on the live show. And I can't watch it during because I'm going to a wedding. So I'm going to end up watching it back later. So I'm not all that worried about it.
I believe in you.
You got this. I'm Hannah Blackwell. I have a booktube channel where I talk about romance, fantasy, thrillers, horrors, kind of a blend of genres. And I'm going to be reading Dragon Mage for my book club, Femmes Aficionados. We're going to be talking about this book on October 9th at 3 p.m. Eastern, I believe. I hope I have that right. But yeah, so we're going to be talking about this book, and I'm going to be also possibly reading The Turn of the Key by Ruth Ware. I might pick that up tonight. We'll see, because I have to read that for my local book club. So we'll just see. Right now I'm kind of sucked into this. So.
I love The Turn of the Key. That was one of the first thrillers that I read. Ruth Ware was the first thriller author that I ever read from, and The Turn of the Key is like one of my favorites by her. So I don't know if you'll get to it, but eventually when you do, I really hope you love it.
I hope so too. It's going to be my first Ruth Ware, so.
Mm-hmm. I am reading Dragon Mage, same as Hannah, because I want to be able to attend her live show. I have not started it yet, so I will be starting Dragon Mage in the first sprint. I'm really hoping I love it. It is chunky. It's like 800 pages, so we gotta read this fast. Because I also don't want to be reading it in October, because I really just want to start my spooky reads in October. So we have 4 days to finish, 4 or 5 days to finish Dragon Mage. I'm gonna try. We'll see how I do.
I have faith in you.
Thank you. Hi, Kim. I'm so sad you're still half slumpy. I feel like this has been going on for so long for you. I'm hoping you're able to pick up something you enjoy during these sprints. Let us know what books you're in the middle of. Are they the same books, or have you started new ones? Hello, thank God for these sprints. I need reading motivation as my ovaries try and kill me. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I needed the motivation too. I finished a different book this morning, and it was a big book that I finished this morning as well. And so I kind of was just in the mood to lay on the couch and watch Criminal Minds for 6 hours, but I don't have time to do that. I need to read. So I'm glad I'm doing my sprints too. Hi, Amy. Currently reading 3 books. Don't feel like any of them. No, I think I'm going to read a smutty novella and see if that doesn't help. Listen.
That always helps.
Yeah. Smut is always going to help you with the reading slumps. Smut is the way to go. Hi, Michelle. Hello, Bethany. 71% into Beasts of Prey. How are you liking that one? I have Beasts of Prey, but I haven't picked it up yet.
Give it to.
Yeah, I got it from a book box. a while back and then just never read it. But I have heard good things about it. Hi, Neva. Cleaning and organizing books instead of reading, but you're here. Well, we're glad to have you here. Hello. Currently trying to finish Curious Beginning. I hope you're enjoying it.
Wait, speaking of Neva, are we supposed to be starting Den of Vipers or something?
I don't know. I don't remember when we were supposed to do that. I'm a little bit overwhelmed at the moment. Not sure if that's gonna really happen.
Me too.
But we
Den of
could
Vipers
try.
is one book that I'm like, no, I will not read it.
I want to
And I
try
will read
it.
most romances.
I'm just
I'm
curious.
just like,
about
that's
it.
one that I'm like,
So many people have such strong
I know
reactions.
there's a knife scene.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I'm like, I need to read that. Hi, Sarah. Currently reading Love in the Time Serial Killers. I'm very interested in that book. I don't own it, but I want to read it. Hi, Alexis. Making dinner and then working on some art while listening to Happily Ever Ninja by Penny Reed. Nice. I've heard good things about this author. Hello, Stephanie. Reading Air of Fire. I hope you're loving it. I love that book. Hi, Rachel. First time joining Sprints on this channel. Well, I'm glad to have you. Reading The Good Daughter by Karen Slaughter. Really enjoying it. Nice. That's a brutal book, but nice.
The only ever book that I read by her was A Lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
all
books by her are a lot. They're heavy reads. And the thing is, like, it's a lot of dark thrillers are heavy reads, right? But the way Karen Slaughter makes her dark thrillers make them heavy reads. Like, they're beyond a heavy read for normal dark thrillers, in my opinion. Hello, Monica. Do you need to read more House of Earth and Blood? But it won't get done before the end of the month, I don't think. Yeah, that's another big one too. I love that book though.
Yes.
I'm
That's a
reading
chunky one.
Nice. I can picture the cover for this one. If it's the one I'm thinking about, that one has a cute cover. Doing third annual reread of Home Before Dark. Oh yes, I remember you mentioning that you're gonna do that. And then also reading The Family Upstairs, first Lisa Jewell. Nice. My favorite Lisa Jewell is The Night She Disappeared.
I think I read that.
It was good. I liked it.
I always get confused because her titles are so similar. I feel like they involve a lot of she's and hers, right? And
yeah.
So I can't remember but I liked the one that I read by her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, November seems like that's when it might be the best time for that to happen because I don't have time in October and September is quickly coming to an end. So
yeah, and it's a chunky book. It's like a 500-page book. Den of Vipers is.
Mm-hmm. So it's not even like, oh, it's a quick read. Yeah. Interesting. Really liking it. Seems very folklory. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that about that book. That makes me more interested in it for sure, though. Yeah, we do all have so many things to read for October.
I'm premiering my new. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead, Hannah.
I'm premiering my TBR tomorrow. I just got it up. I just filmed it today, and I don't even know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking with some of the books that I chose. I'm like, why? It's
excited to watch
a lot.
I'm very excited to watch it. Yeah, I did my TBR Land TBR game and little self promo. I posted that today. So if anyone here hasn't watched it yet, I posted my TBR game this morning. But that was in addition to my spooky October TBR. And I was like, why do I keep choosing such long books in this TBR game to go along with the 18 books I already chose for my spooky TBR? I don't know what I was thinking either, but I'm just so excited for October. I want to read all the books.
Yeah, I'm like, well, at least I'm not Kaylee with my TBR.
Because if people don't know, I put 26 books on my October TBR, and I'm trying to get to all of them. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm just gonna choose some. Like, I'm actively trying to read every single one of the books I put on my TBR. So we'll see if it happens. Hi, Jessica. Hosting readings
on my TBR.
Yeah, filming TBRs are so much fun too, though. I just love it. I can't wait to see what both you guys have on your October TBRs. Neva still has to film a TBR video too, doing 4 readathons and the Gilmore Girls game. Yeah, we're all just having too much fun. Thanks, Neva. Thanks for watching. My October TBR is 20 books, 8 readathons. Wow, 8 readathons. That's impressive, Bethany.
Wow.
That's great.
We are just over 30 books is a lot, Neva. I believe in you. We could do it.
You know, like,
I
you
can't
just
do
go
that
ahead and do
many.
like. You should go ahead and do the 30 books in 30 days, or 31 books in 30.
I should just try that, but maybe
I'm too much like I read like a book a day, but I'm too much of a mood reader to do like a full like 31 day TBR. Like my TBR Uno with 7 with the potential to have a few more is like perfect, because then I still have enough room to mood read within that.
Which totally makes sense. I feel like that's a much more sane way to go about reading. I just like to plan out every single book I'm going to read, and every single day I'm going to read the book on. Amy's TBR is going up tomorrow on Wednesday. Between the two, there's 25 books. Yes. All the books on the TBR. Found half of them on audio. Yeah, I was making sure I could get them on audio too, because that was my mistake this month. Not enough of my TBR books were on audio. Okay, we are going to go into our first sprint. So I'm going to pull up the timer. There we go. And I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Let us know in the comments how you all did. I also wanted to quickly mention that Melissa and Hannah's channels are linked in the description below this video. So if you are not already subscribed to them, please consider subscribing to their channels. They both make a lot of really great content. Melissa, how did you do?
I filmed TBR Uno,
Nice.
and it was not nice to me.
Oh no.
I was like, this is great, coming out of a slump. And then I read 16 pages of A Lady by Midnight.
That's pretty good considering you also filmed a whole video. I'm impressed.
Yes.
How are you liking that? Which series is that in?
This is the Spindle Cove series.
Okay. I think I own the first book to that series.
The third book. The first book's not very good.
Oh, great. Well, I'm reading the Girl Meets Duke series. I have the second book in that series out from the library, but I don't own any of the books in that one.
That one's my favorite. Like,
I think that's most people's favorite. It's her newest one too, right? So
yeah. But the second book in the Spindle Cove series was really good. But the first book is just not. Nobody in the group liked it. Nobody in my group liked it.
Oh. I read 36 pages and it's going really well. I'm still really enjoying this. So I'm looking forward to hearing your thoughts.
Yeah, I got through the first. I only read 25 pages because I was also on the phone with my mom for a little bit. But I am liking the first 25 pages. Sometimes, like, when you start a new epic fantasy book, it's so, like, kind of dry to get into the story. But I didn't feel this way about Dragon Mage. Like, we start out and I'm immediately, like, caring about the characters. Because this sounds so bad. Okay, let me explain myself before we jump to conclusions. But I love when kids get bullied in books. Because it just like leads to some fantastic character development most of the time, either from the bully or from the bullied character. And it's just like such a good way to make me care so much about the kid that's getting bullied because I'm like, oh, poor baby. Like I care about this character so much. And that's kind of how this book starts, is with a bullying scene. And I'm like, oh, now I'm like, I care so much about everything he's doing. So bullying scenes, fantastic.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree mostly. Unless it's just like used as a device and then like not done well.
Sorry, Teddy is trying to eat my AirPods over here. But yeah, obviously like it needs to have some like complexities to it. If it's just like flat bullying, you know, that's not my favorite. But there's also some like really, again, this feels so weird to say, but there's some really good child bullying in Malice. And I really liked the dynamic between those kid characters as well. I think this is where we left off in the comments. Yes, we are overachievers, especially since you have a 3-year-old daughter who's doing homeschooling right now. Oh my gosh, you are the overachiever. That is crazy. I do not have any other, like, I only have a dog, so I have no one else that is needing me to take care of them, hence why I can just spend so much time reading. Hi, Cami. I'm so glad you got to join as well. 13 book pages, ate dinner, had a short nap. Nice. Yeah, I was feeling a bit tired in that sprint as well.
Uh-oh.
And I'm like, oh, I've had 3 cups of coffee today too, so I don't know why I'm so tired.
I drink like 5 cups of coffee a day.
Normally I only have 1, but today I had 3 and I just feel like I'm a little bit nauseous, but still tired.
I only had 1 because I have to go to bed early because I have to be at work at 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. 35 pages and ate dinner. Yum. Everyone's eating dinner. I'm jealous. I need to eat dinner. 76% and had pizza for dinner. Yum. Oops. Sorry, the comments just jumped. We were not down there. We were up here. Got your shelf organized. Great. I'm gonna have to get a new one very soon. Same. Now to clean your room so you can film Gilmore Girls TBR. So fun. 68 pages of West Side Love Story. Wow, 68 pages. That's incredible. 35 pages into Secrets We Hunt. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the smutty book, right? Dana Isley, I think, is like a romance author, smutty romance author. But then I saw that it was Amy saying this, and I'm like, yeah, I think it is the smutty book. Didn't read anything, but finally got your July YA Bookish box. Oh my gosh. So unboxed that, and the book cover design is so amazing. Love the stenciled edges. Love stenciled edges. Love all the extra items. I'm glad you liked it, since it sounds like you had to wait a long time for that.
Yeah.
Hi, Lexi. Drove home from Michelle today, finished 2 books and started another. Wow, that is impressive, because that's a long drive too. I guess you were just listening to a bunch of audiobooks in the car. Hello, Rye. Skipping the hellos, getting down to this one. Just pray that Gilmore Girls TBR game video isn't 30 minutes long. Yeah.
I think mine was.
Well, I feel like TBR games are so fun that if you're going to have a really long video that isn't a vlog, a TBR game makes sense. Decided to make the books you want to get to fit into your readathons. That's nice. Yeah. I did my TBR game just as books that are completely separate from my readathon books. Oh my gosh.
Is that me? Is that you?
No, that was me, but I don't know what that noise was. So that was kind of scary. It wasn't mine though. I think it was my upstairs neighbors, and it was just really, really loud. Not sure. We'll see. If it keeps happening, maybe it was mine, but it sounded like it might have been my upstairs neighbors. We have really, really thin walls here. Like, they can probably hear every word that I'm saying right now. Love that for apartments. Saying hello. Amy's, yep, it's pure smut. I need to look this up. I'm pretty sure I've read something from this author. That's why I knew that it was a smutty author. Do they write werewolf stuff?
Who is this?
Let me pull it up. The Dana Isley. I don't know if that's how you say it. I recognize them because of this book. I haven't read this book, but I want to. The games.
Yeah, I DNF'd that.
Oh, you did? Why?
I just wasn't vibing with it.
Okay.
But I know a lot of people really like it. I think Riley likes it. I don't like degradation kink, but that's a personal thing. So everyone has their different things. So I personally just didn't vibe with it, but I think a lot of people really like it. It's really dark though.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, I like dark romance usually. It's just
I think, isn't it supposed to be based off of like Twitch streamers? Is that the one that's supposed to be based off of that corpse guy? You know who I'm talking about with the like deep voice? Yeah.
Oh, when I was first reading it, I like looked him up, like, and I listened, and I was like, oh, his voice is like really deep.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched him for a little bit, like at the start of the pandemic, when I don't know if you guys like got into that phase, but I was watching like a ton of that game Among Us on YouTube and Twitch, and there's like lots of TikToks being posted about it. I don't know, but he did that game a lot, and I fell in love with him. Oops, sorry, I skipped Lexi's comment by accident. Yeah, I've literally never heard that noise before, so I don't know what that was. I mean, my alarm has gone off before, but it's never just made the one noise, so I don't know, maybe the battery is low and it just decided during sprints to tell me, but Possibly. I want to read that book too. Yeah. I wanted to read it as soon as I heard that it was kind of inspired by Twitch streamers and Corpse Husband. Yeah. I watched him like years and years and years ago when he used to make like short stories on his YouTube. He used to do like horror short stories. And then he got super popular playing the games recently. And I only put together that it was the same person like probably 6 months after watching him play the games. And I was like, wait a second. I used to watch this guy all the time. And I had no idea. I don't know. I don't think it's
I don't think
serious
so.
romance. Yeah, I think it's just like, I think it's literally a lot like Corpse Husband, where it's a girl that interviews like this really, really popular streamer who doesn't show his face, who plays games, but she sees his face. And then they have like a really dark romance together. And it's very, very smutty, I think. Like not much plot.
I think
But
it's a novella.
Now I'm like stressed because I don't want to deal with this. I hope it's the neighbors and wasn't mine. Because I was looking at mine when it happened and it didn't like light up or anything. So I'm just fingers crossed it wasn't mine. Teddy. Hey. Stop.
Something's got his attention.
He saw a shadow walk by. He hates shadows. I love Corpse Husband. Yeah, me too. Yeah, they have a degradation kink and are on the rougher side. The second one, different people in the same friend group. Good to know. I don't know if I like that or not. I don't know if I've read books with that.
Have you read Never King?
No.
Okay.
This
one had the same feel of that to me, and I DNF that one too.
Well, if I hate one of them, maybe I won't try the other one then. But I've been wanting to read Never King a lot too, because I've heard some good things besides you, apparently, about that.
I just saw it. Lacey didn't like it either.
Okay.
But most people I've heard like it.
Yeah, you should, Cammie, because especially if you like know about this game and liked watching people play. I mean, they haven't done it recently, but he used to play it a ton with a lot of other popular streamers, but he's pretty great. I'm sorry. This happens when I watch Sprints too. If Teddy hears another dog bark, he starts barking. I think I love Never King. Yeah, because this is a Peter Pan dark romance that is actually kind of fantasy based, right? Does it have some fantasy elements? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's fantasy.
Okay, because I got tricked by Hooked.
Yeah, that's not fantasy
romance until I started reading it. And I was like, wait, no, it's not.
No, that's like Mafia, right?
Yeah, it's much closer to Mafia. They don't like say the word Mafia, but it's pretty much Mafia.
Kind of like the Disney Villains series, Katie Robert. Same kind of thing where. Oh, okay. Well, they're like basically like they run the city, different sections of the city, almost like a mafia, like through illegal criminal.
Yeah. I have read the Neon God ones. I didn't realize that's the.
No, not Neon Gods, the Disney Villains.
Oh.
But Neon Gods is the same way. She did them both the same way.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't read this one. But it sounds like, they have a similar premise, because I thought you were talking about Neon Gods when you were explaining it, because it sounded a lot like Neon Gods.
It's actually in the same world, just a different city.
Oh,
I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's crossover. Hercules is the son of Zeus. Hercules in the Disney Villains series is the son of the Zeus that's in the Neon Gods series.
Whoa, my mind.
And there's a crossover with Sabine Valley too.
Wow. Okay, I need to read the Disney Villain series like ASAP, because I loved the Neon God series. I'm like up to date with the Neon Gods, but haven't read any of the Villains ones.
They're shorter and smuttier.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. The timer for the 15 minutes is about to go off, so I am going to restart our 45-minute sprint. There it goes.
I'm gonna make tea.
I'm gonna make dinner.
Also sounds good. All right. I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Let us know in the comments how you did, and if you're new, let us know what you're reading. How did you guys do? Oh, sorry, let me put the camera back so our faces are nice and big. There we go. How'd you guys do?
I made frozen pot stickers and ate those and read 30 pages.
Yum. I love pot stickers. So good. So good.
They are.
Costco has really good frozen ones too, so I always have
Ooh.
like those and ramen in my freezer.
I always have a stock of ramen in my house, always, because it's so cheap and it's so delicious for how cheap it is. So that's just like, I have it stacked on top of my fridge right now, just like my go-to supply of ramen.
I made pumpkin tea.
Ooh.
And it's my favorite. Even if it's not fall, I still love it. And I read, I don't know, like 30-ish pages.
Nice. I got to page 66. I read like a little bit over 40 pages, and I'm still loving it so far. I'm really, really enjoying it. So I'm hoping to continue enjoying it. It is very intimidating to see on the Kindle it say like, oh, you have 9 hours left of reading time in the book, because I'm used to like, typically I read like Kindle Unlimited romances on my tablet thing. So it's like max like 2.5 hours when I start a book. And for this one to be showing like 9 hours, I'm like, oh my God. But if it's 9 hours of a good time, then I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm like totally, especially right now, I'm like kind of like sucked into what's going on too. Like,
That's good.
Gosh. I'm really loving it.
And for anyone new, we are talking about Dragon Mage, because Hannah and I are both reading Dragon Mage right now. Yes, there it is. All right. I think this is where I left off. Hi, Sahar. Hi, Bree. What are you guys reading? I'm so glad you guys could come. Thanks for coming. Saying hello. Oh, Sahar says what she's reading right down here. Nevermore. Nice. I have been wanting to read that one, but I haven't yet.
It's cute. I read it and like annotated it for my niece.
Oh, so cute.
She'll read it. She hasn't read it yet, so we'll see.
I want to try some middle grade fantasy, because I really haven't read any middle grade fantasy, and Nevermore and oh, what is it called? Is it called Amari?
Amari's really good, yeah.
Yes, yeah, I want to read. Those are like my top 2 middle grade fantasies that I want to try out. Oh, and Keepers of the Lost City. I'm saying these titles like I know them, and I'm only like 50% sure that's the title, but I think that's a middle grade fantasy too I want to read. No reading, watching Dancing with the Stars. Nice. Who's your favorite star that's on the season you're watching, Neva? Sometimes I'm very excited by I don't watch this show, but I just like seeing who gets picked to be like the stars on the show. Mm-hmm. And sometimes I'm very excited by their picks, and sometimes I'm like, I have no idea who anybody is.
I usually just don't anymore at all. Like, I'm just so behind on pop culture.
Same.
I feel like I still keep up with a lot of pop culture, except for like the really, really young stars. So like I feel like I kind of cut off who I keep up with at my age, and I'm 26. And so any of the like very new young stars, I'm like, I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. If you're younger than me, I don't care.
Yeah, everyone was talking about that one book, the girl that came out with the I'm Glad I Killed My Mom book. I'm just like, I have no idea who that is.
Oh,
like,
I know.
I'm like, I don't.
Listen,
I'm old. I'm 33.
I grew up watching iCarly, and so I didn't watch her other show that she did, but I grew up watching iCarly, and so I know who she is.
Yeah, I don't. I never. I don't think that was on when I was Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Alex. Reading cute sapphic YA contemporary called You Should See Me in a Crown. I love that book. You Should See Me in a Crown is so cute. I hope you're enjoying it. I read that maybe last year, maybe 2 years ago. I don't know. Time is hard to keep track of. But whenever I read it, I had a great time with it. Didn't read, exercised instead. That is
Good for you.
Good for
Yeah.
you.
Especially because reading is such a stationary pastime most of the time that exercising is important. Gotta exercise. I've been wanting to try out because I've been such like just a couch potato for a while, which is fine. I'm not saying everyone needs to exercise, but I feel like I'm the most like mentally healthy when I have some activity in my life, and I haven't been exercising as much as I used to, and I've been wanting to try out. I don't know if you guys see on TikTok, but those like fitness people that do like the dancing, I forget their names, but they do like dance videos and they're very funny on TikTok. And I want to try out one of their live streams to dance to alone in my apartment where no one can see me dancing, but it just looks fun.
Yeah.
Going to a boxing class later this week.
Ooh, that is very cool.
Yes.
Put you to bed, got your PJs on, fantastic. I've just kind of been in my PJs all day. As soon as I got done teaching, I came home and changed into pajamas. Oops. Sorry, I misclicked. Planned content, nice. I should plan content, but really I just kind of make whatever video I'm vibing with and post it the next day.
I often film, edit, and post on the same day too.
Yeah. I'm not a planner for content so far. Hi, Katie. Jumping on. Grocery list and going to be reading The Weight of Blood. Ooh, I'm so excited for The Weight of Blood. I hope you love it, Katie. I'm going to be reading that in October.
I don't think I've heard of that.
That's the Tiffany Jackson book. Let me like double check just to make sure, because sometimes books have similar titles, but I'm pretty sure that is the Tiffany D. Jackson book. Weight of Blood. Yes. So this is the new Tiffany D. Jackson book, and like here's the cover just in case that rings any bells. It's a YA horror book that is inspired. Teddy is really into that cover for some reason. It's inspired by Carrie, and it's set.
I remember that from your TBR video.
It's on my it's in the TBR. I think it was for Black Aweenathon that it fit one of the prompts in there. But yeah, it's I'm very excited for that book. And I really like Carrie, and then I love Tiffany D. Jackson's books, and so the combination of the two sounds fantastic. I haven't gotten it yet though. I still need to go buy it. Didn't read, watching YouTube videos, all the October TBRs. Love watching those videos. Same. I love watching TBRs.
Especially, I feel like October TBRs, I will watch them and then I will go back and watch them all year round. Like whenever I'm feeling like I missed fall, I'll just go back and be like, I wonder what these people had on their October TBRs last year and the year before that, because I love fall TBRs.
Yeah. It's just, I love hearing about spooky books. Like, I love so many genres, but for some reason, hearing people's like spooky TBRs is just like the best kind of TBRs. 31 pages, fantastic. Started The Shadow of What Was Lost. Ooh, nice. Will you be joining the Backlist Book Club? Because that is going to, that's our, I'm like a guest host for the Backlist Book Club, and The Shadow of What Was Lost is the September/October book, and we have a live show for that in November. So if you don't know about that, you should join the live show since you're reading it during the same time. Sorry, Cami, I don't know what that is in reference to. Oh, here it is. Okay, I understand now. Reading Nevermore for Bookathon. Nice. Yeah, I'm. When are you reading Nevermore? Because if it works out where it's it's not in October pretty much, then we could buddy read it possibly. Yeah, this has been on my list for far too long. I think I'm going to do a reading vlog where I try out reading middle grade fantasy, and Amari will be the top of the list. That's going to be a November thing though.
I need to pick up the new book.
Yeah, I still haven't read that one.
Just got back from the beach. Now I'm going to continue reading Neon Gods. Nice. I hope you love Neon Gods. I love it. Hi, Carrie. Hi, Kennedy. Reading Best Friend's Exorcism. I hope you love it. That's one of my favorite books. And the movie is coming out soon. If you didn't know about that, there is going to be an adaptation of this that's getting released like really soon now. I don't remember exactly when, but
didn't it just come out?
Oh, if it's already out, then like
I think it might have just come out.
Oh, okay. If it came out, then
it's sometime in the last week or in the next week.
Someone let us know, because if it's out, that's what I'm doing immediately after I end sprints tonight. Is watching.
I could be just completely talking out of my ass.
Comes out Friday.
Friday.
Okay, that's probably why I was like, because it's that soon.
I'm so excited.
According to IMDb.
Thanks for checking.
Thank you.
Yeah, the trailer looks so good. It has like all the book scenes in the trailer, like everything I recognize, and I'm so excited. Yeah, Alex, I'm glad I killed my mom. Does sound like
that what I said?
Yeah, I think you did.
Nice.
Still a banger title though.
Right. Listen, I've been momming all day. I'm so tired. Brain function at 5%.
You should see me in a crown. It's so cute. Having a great time. I'm glad you're loving it. Yeah, that book is so cute. And it is a pretty quick read for sure. Oh, this is Dancing with the Stars things. I was like, well, what are these words? Yeah, I don't know who those people are, Neva.
Selma Blair was in what was she in? She was in Legally Blonde.
Which one?
She was the mean girl in Legally Blonde. I can't think of her name.
Oh. I think she was the mean girl in a few different like rom-com, like teen rom-com kind of movies around that time.
I think so.
Yeah, that makes sense, Eva. See, I guess I'd like plan content like what I just did. I said, oh, I want to do a middle grade fantasy vlog in November. Okay, I just planned some content there. But that's like the extent of me planning content. It's just vague ideas of what I want to do.
I'll write it out like with a schedule every couple months, and then I don't follow through on any of it.
I am so jealous about this, Lexi. Tiffany D. Jackson signing books of White Smoke and The Weight of Blood. So jealous. I loved White Smoke. I read that recently, and obviously haven't read The Weight of Blood yet, but I'm calling it now. I think I'm gonna love it. Yay, Hillary! I'm glad you'll be joining us. I'm gonna be reading that in October. Yeah, I love that BookTube gets very excited about autumn, fall, spooky season as well. It's the best content.
Yeah, I'm like the odd man out. I don't like fall.
Oh, really?
No.
What's your favorite season?
Summer.
Oh.
I'm a summer girl.
I like summer. Summer is my second favorite season, but fall is my first favorite season.
Summer's my least favorite season, but it's really hot and humid here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's god awful. You have to stay inside all the time, basically.
I think growing up in California, it's just summer's the best time of year because it never gets super hot.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have seasons. There's no seasons in California, so you don't see the cool leaves changing.
Yeah, for sure. I can relate to that since I also grew up in California. But yeah, summer in Texas is not as fun.
You just live at the pool. Pool.
Okay, I'm gonna super quickly get through these comments because I feel bad just ignoring them, but we did hit our 15 minutes. Good to know, Alex. I'm gonna remember this for the vlog in November. That way I can try out one that isn't talked about as much because that would be fun. Lexi, I need to know all the details about this. I'm foaming at the mouth to know everything about Grady Hendrix. Okay, yes, good to know. It comes out very soon.
I'm mad I didn't go to that. That was like an hour and a half for me.
Wow, I am shocked you didn't go to it then.
Yeah.
Doing a watch along? Oh, that's so cool. I want to do a watch along, but I don't know anyone that's doing one that I have access to. Okay, talking about some celebrities, some little conversation. Okay, I think we're gonna mention this one. Have the Weight of Blood in My Libby, but trying to hold out until October. Yeah, it's hard because like that book so anticipated, but yeah, I think it's gonna hit the best in October. Let me reset the timer, and we are going to go back into another 45-minute sprint. This is not going to be our last one because I'm feeling like doing another one after that. So this will be our second to last sprint, though.
And I'll probably go after this one.
Yeah, that's
after the next chatty bit.
So I was going to mention, Melissa and Hannah, you're obviously free to go whenever you need to.
I'll
but
stick around.
Sounds good. Let me just share this. Okay. I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, welcome back, everyone. As always, let us know how you all did in the comments. I did not do great. I was mostly, I don't know if Lexi is still here, but I was mostly just messaging Lexi on Instagram. And then my dad butt dialed me, but I wasn't sure if it was like a true butt dial or he was like actually trying to talk to me. So I was troubleshooting my dad's phone call for like 5 minutes of that sprint too. But I did make it to page 83. So I think that means I read like a little bit less than 20 pages. So not great, but still made some progress. How'd you do, Melissa?
I finished my pages for today of A Lady by Midnight, and I got to chapter 3 of ACOWAR.
Nice. Good progress.
So
I read 40-ish, 42 pages. So I got to the beginning of part 3. I think there's 4 parts.
Nice. Yeah. The world has opened up a little bit in the section that I read just now, where like because the beginning is very, very focused in on just the kids' point of view, and we just got a point of view from, I'm being very vague to not spoil anything, but we just got a point of view that wasn't the kids, that's from someone outside of the immediate village. And so we're like learning a little bit more about how the world works, which was exciting. I'm going to go back in the comments because I realized I accidentally skipped this comment from Kim. She said, I love fall, but fall is also sad for me because it means the summer is over and because the winter is coming and I hate winter. Yeah, I hate winter too, so I feel that. I like December, and then I hate every other month in winter.
same.
It's just like I love the holidays, and so it's so depressing for January to be so far away from every holiday. And my birthday's in the summer too, so there's really like nothing to look forward to for a while.
Yeah.
And then I saw this comment from Lexi, and this one makes me so sad. I saw it earlier. He said, being Grady Hendrix, that he's only seen a rough cut, and he didn't say for sure that he doesn't like it, but he also said they changed so much, and it's his baby, so he doesn't love that. About the My Best Friend's Exorcism movie. I'm so nervous now, because from the trailer, it seemed like it was staying really close to the book. But from Grady Hendrix, it seems like maybe they didn't stay so close to the book. So now I'm going to be sad if they changed a ton. I don't get why movies change a bunch from successful source material. Like, I get it if it can't be adapted to the screen because of like budget constraints or whatever, but for My Best Friend's Exorcism, I feel like it could all be adapted fine.
I just had to look at CC what you were talking about. I'm like, oh, I forgot that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't even make that connection to where I'm at now. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I was being like super vague about it because I didn't want to like.
No, I found out what you're talking about.
It's I'm still liking it. I mean, I'm like 85 pages in now, and I'm still really loving like every single page of these 85 pages. I've been liking a lot, so high hopes so far. 50 pages of The Weight of Blood.
Yeah, I'm sitting at like a. Sorry.
No, sorry. Go ahead, Hannah.
I'm sitting at like either a 4.5. Like I'm sitting at a 4.5 right now, basically, which is really, really good.
Yeah, that's awesome. How far into it are you?
400 pages.
Okay.
Halfway.
How are you liking it, Katie? I hope you're gonna say that you're loving it. 20%. Nice. Reading Born a Crime, the Trevor Noah memoir. Oh, nice. Read 15 pages. I need to read his memoir. Everyone says how amazing it is, and so I need to give it a go. I just haven't because I'm not normally a memoir person, but with enough hype, I will read it.
Yeah.
And it has definitely gotten a ton of hype. And I love Trevor Noah, so. Yeah, I was going to say that all I did was talk to you. Yeah, Lexi, we kind of distracted each other in that sprint. 93% wrote in your journal. Nice. 93%. You're almost done. You're going to finish it soon, Bethany.
Yeah.
50 pages. Fantastic. Weight of Blood is fire. Yeah, I'm so excited for Weight of Blood. It's going to be so good. That's probably going to be one of the first books I read in October. Weight of Blood and House of Hunger. I think those are my top two like most anticipated books on my October TBR for me. So they're probably going to happen at the beginning of October because I have no patience. Saying hello. Yeah, Michelle said to him that the trailer looks so accurate, and he did agree with that. Oh, I'm scared for the movie. I want the whole movie to just be literally an exact page by page reenactment of the story. I don't want them to differ at all. Feel that my birthday is also 2 days after Christmas, so I really have a long time until all the things I look forward to. Love this time of year, fall holiday season time. Yeah. My birthday is in August, and so it just makes me like even more excited for, end of summer, beginning of fall. That's my favorite time of the year because that means we're like entering the holiday season and there's so much to look forward to. Just love it. And then usually I get really sad the day after Christmas because even though we still have New Year's Eve, like, I don't know. I don't really do anything for New Year's Eve. Who cares? I feel like because I've just been in school like my whole life, I don't even really process years the same way that New Year's Eve wants us to process years. Like for me, the new year begins in September because of the school year.
Yeah.
So far, you're really liking it. That's great to hear. I don't know if I've seen a ton of reviews of it, but it just came out, so that makes sense. But I also haven't been looking for a ton of reviews because when I read books, I don't love to know a ton about the book before I read it, especially with thriller and horror books. He could just be super harsh on it since he wrote the book, so maybe there's still hope. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully, because maybe it's like very tiny details he doesn't like that. In his mind, it's like the detail is essential to the understanding of my best friend's exorcism. But for us, we're like, does the shirt color matter? That's what I'm hoping. Yes, Kaylee, my best friend's exorcism is probably my favorite book ever, and I'm so nervous for this movie, but so excited. Yeah, I would say my best friend's exorcism is one of my top books ever as well. I don't know what my favorite book ever is. I feel like it's so hard for me to pick my favorite book, but I can confidently say that within horror, my best friend's exorcism and Into the Drowning Deep are my two favorite books within horror. It's hard for me to compare horror to other genres. What about you guys?
My favorite book is Birthday Girl.
Okay. I need to read that one still.
It's my absolute favorite.
For horror, Into the Drowning Deep is definitely up there. I'm reading my best friend's exorcism in October.
Ooh.
So, but I absolutely loved the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. That was a 5-star.
Mm-hmm.
And Mexican Gothic as well. That was a 5-star as well.
Same. Yeah.
I like ones that have commentary.
Mm-hmm.
So those are all ones that have like a lot of commentary, I feel like.
And I'm too scary, so I've never read a horror book.
Mhm.
Too scary.
I haven't read a lot.
I can't do like Hocus Pocus is like my limit of like scary. Halloween Town, like I can't do. I don't even really like thrillers because I don't like I just don't like that like suspensefulness.
Mm-hmm. My mom's the same way.
I'm like, nope, give me my sweet cuddly romances. I'll do dark romance where there's like a horror element, but I gotta have that. I gotta have a happily ever after with it all.
Right.
Fair enough. Yeah. I also loved my best friend's exorcism, and I love all of Grady Hendrix's stuff. So I also love the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. I'm trying to think of other. Oh, and The Shining by Stephen King. Like Stephen King is super hit or miss for me, but when he hits, it hits so good, and I loved The Shining, so that's definitely up there for me as well for horror books. Now
Grady
I'm like,
Hendrix has some great covers, I will say.
yeah,
All his covers are amazing.
Grady Hendrix's books just in general are so inventive. Just the design of them, so good. Like Horror Store is one of the coolest books I own.
Yeah,
I thought of buying it just because it looks cool. I'm like, but I'm never gonna read it, so why would I buy it?
Really need to read My Best Friend's Exorcism. I'm going to read it this month, but I've not gotten around to it yet. Yeah, you should definitely read it as soon as possible because it's just amazing. So good. I always get really nervous when people read My Best Friend's Exorcism, though, because that's one of the books that I just like really connect to. Like I was crying by the end of it, and so it makes me a little bit sad when people don't like it. But you know, you're free to dislike it. I just like this most of the time I'm like indifferent if other people like the books that I like, but for My Best Friend's Exorcism, it hurts a bit when someone doesn't like it. Finished Secrets We Hunt, 2 stars. The smut was okay, but she tried to take it somewhere serious halfway in and it was a mess. I hate when like a book that is clearly just meant to be super silly tries to take itself super seriously. That's how I felt Lovely Bad Things or Lovely Dark Things. I forget the exact title, but it's a serial killer romance. Lovely Dark Things. I don't know. It's one of those titles. And I felt like it could have been so good if it was just trying to be silly, but then it was trying really hard to be like philosophic and deep and a bit pretentious. And I'm like, come on, man, this is a serial killer romance. Like, you can't have it both ways. If you're going to make me take you seriously, then I can't take the serial killer romance seriously because this is a messed up romance. You know what I mean? Like, if the romance is ridiculous, the book needs to not be taken itself. It can't be a pretentious read with a ridiculous romance, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's no shade to ridiculous romances. I love them. I love them so much. Greece, Southern, and Mexican Gothic. Yeah. Yes. I loved both of those too and love My Best Friend's Exorcism. So I'm hoping that you will like it. Finish The Hollow Places next. Nice. Halfway in and really enjoying it. I liked that one. I didn't like love it, but I really liked it. I will take people out for not loving that book. I know. It's just so good. I don't know why someone wouldn't like it. But also when someone says they don't like it, I don't ask for any details because it hurts. Yeah. Grady is probably in your top 3 favorite authors. Yeah, he's one of the few auto-buy authors for me, Grady Hendrix. His new book, I'm so excited for because haunted house books are like some of my favorite type of horror. And Grady Hendrix is my favorite horror author. So Grady Hendrix doing a haunted house book, like this is one of my most anticipated books ever. And it keeps getting pushed back too, which is annoying, but good if it's going to make it a better book. But I'm just really hyped for it.
It's got a cool cover too.
Mm-hmm. Cool cover and a cool name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop out here. I need to go to sleep.
Yes, of course. For everyone, Hannah's channel is linked in the description. I said that earlier, but I'm just gonna say it again. Melissa's is as well, but I think Melissa is sticking around.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram.
But Hannah's channel is linked below, so please check out her content. Subscribe to her; she makes amazing content. You'll love her videos. And you want to like talk about your TBR thing that's premiering tomorrow?
I do have. Yeah, it's going to be 11 o'clock Eastern, in like 11 a.m. Not p.m. Yeah, I'm going to be premiering my October TBR. Thank you for having me.
Of course.
I
Thanks for
will see you again soon. Also, I do sprints on my channel like occasionally, probably like once every week or two. I might stick to Fridays. We'll see. I've been having fun with that, but I'm gonna let you go so you can keep on time.
great. Bye, Hannah.
Bye.
Hannah.
Bye, Melissa.
Okay. So yeah, our timer just went off, so I'm going to launch us into another sprint, and this will be our last sprint this time.
Perfect. 'Cause I'm
Um,
going to bed after that. I'm gonna be like in my PJs in bed with my makeup off, and then during the sprint. So
and if you end up getting too tired, you're more than
No.
welcome to dip out early.
I'll be fine.
All
I
right.
cannot fall asleep before like 10:30. It's just my body won't let me anyways. So
Uh-huh.
all right.
All right.
See you in
Well,
45.
yeah, see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello. How did everyone do? Let us know in the comments. How did you do, Melissa?
I got ready for bed, and then got to chapter 6, so page 50.
Nice.
You know, like 1/14 of the way through it.
I got to page 125, so I read like 40 pages about. I'm in the middle of a super exciting part of the book though. So I was actually thinking about like putting this book down and picking up a different book after the sprints are over. But I think I might continue with this book for now. I'm really liking it, which is surprising. Because I don't know. I just thought I wasn't gonna like it. All right.
Yeah.
Back up to
Is that the one? Cassidy didn't like that one, right?
Yeah, Cassidy didn't like it, and so usually I end up agreeing with her about fantasy, but so far so good. I mean, there's already like some small issues with it where I don't think it's not a book that's going to get 5 stars for me, at least so far. It's so long, so like I could change my mind.
Yeah.
But it's feeling like 4-star right now,
Yeah.
which is still great.
That's good.
I'm going to go back up here because I think this is where we left off. Or no, actually, this one is where we left off. Lexi's comments. Yeah, Grady Hendrix is so cool. I got my mom a signed, like Grady Hendrix has a store and you can order signed copies of his books off his store, and I got my mom one for Mother's Day. And I just put in the like little description, like, oh, this is for my mom. And then he wrote this big thing about like how cool moms are and stuff in the signing, and like drew pictures of bats and like all these like doodles all over the page. And I was like, this is the coolest signature ever. So
That's
while
awesome.
I haven't met him, he seems very cool. Yeah. Yeah, I wrote things in their books that were personal to them. He even did that for just an online order. He's awesome. I love Grady Hendrix.
Yeah, that's cool.
Skipping past the rest of the Grady Hendrix stuff. This one's for you, Melissa.
Sometimes I don't like plan them out or anything. It's usually like if nobody else is sprinting, I might throw them on just because. But I've kind of taken a YouTube break for the past couple weeks. Must get it back up and going. Sometimes that's the answer. No, I don't have plans.
Katie read another 60 pages of The Weight of Blood. Really liking this book. I read super quick and has me drawn in. The writing is great, and I love the podcast element. Oh my gosh, I had no idea there was a podcast element to it. That makes me even more excited. Oh my, so excited. I'm so curious how the podcast element works in it, because what I know of the plot, I don't know where the podcast would fit in. Maybe I just didn't read the description closely enough, because again, I like don't read the description super closely for horror and thriller books because I find sometimes the descriptions can spoil some stuff. 45 pages left in Beautiful Little Fools. Oh, you're very close to the end. Do you think you're going to finish it tonight? Read a few pages of Widow Falls by Kirsten Moglin and filmed a very long vlog clip. Is this your first book by this author? Because I've been wanting to try this author and haven't read anything by them. This is an author I think that has a huge backlist if they're who I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Finished Beasts of Prey, really liked it, gave it 4 stars. Started reading Winnie the Pooh by A.A. Milne. It's a lighthearted classic, 6% in. Nice. I'm glad you liked Beasts of Prey. Again, I need to try this one because I own it. I just have not read it yet. It's I don't even know if it's YA fantasy or YA fantasy romance, but I know it's one of those two.
Yeah.
Read nothing. Brain is done for the night. Fair.
Valid. Understandable.
The audiobook is so fun. The story is 2 timelines, so the podcast is talking about the incident after. Oh, so cool. Okay. That's awesome. I love the dual timeline in thriller and horror books, especially when it's making you like so hyped for this big event that's going to happen, which I'm assuming is prom in this book because it's Carrie inspired.
Yeah.
Read a few by her. She has 1 million books out. Yeah. I'm gonna need to ask you like which ones I should read because that's an author I've been wanting to try, but authors with huge backlists are just a little bit intimidating because I never know where to start. And sometimes the books will be interconnected. I found where some like when authors have huge backlists, and I'm just like, how do you know where to start to get all the Easter eggs? Because I'm one of those people that even for romance books, if they are separate stories in a series and there's just like Easter eggs throughout the series, I have to read the series in order. I don't want to miss a single reference that they make.
Yeah. Same. I mean, occasionally, like if I'm like not interested, like if I know the tropes, I'm like, okay, I don't need to read that, and I know I don't need to read it. I'll skip a book, but like then if I'm like, oh, now I need to go back and figure like see how this all connects.
Mm-hmm. I feel like there's no romance tropes that are an immediate I won't read for me. Because I feel like the ones that most people don't like are like surprise pregnancy. Like I hear a ton of people hate on that trope. And I've never read that trope. So while it doesn't sound like a fun one to me, I've never tried it. So I can't say for sure that I wouldn't like it. Because who knows? Maybe surprise pregnancy would be fun. But it doesn't sound great. But I am not going to try it.
I don't hate surprise pregnancy. I hate secret baby. So like when they hide that they're pregnant. And they hide the baby from the other person. I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
But like surprise pregnancy, I mean, half the time it's like not really that surprising because it's like the amount of times people do it in romance novels. You're like, someone's bound to get pregnant.
True. Yeah, I've never read like hiding the baby either. I've just never really read a romance book where like pregnancy is a big part in it at all.
Yeah.
Besides Ice Planet Barbarians. Oh man, which I mean that's basically just
that's breeding. That's breeding kink.
But I love those books.
I have never read one.
They're so fun.
I have never read an Ice Planet Barbarians.
I'm going to give it a shot. Really tired tonight, though, so I want to hurt my feelings to finish tomorrow. I believe in you, Christy. You could do it. 45 pages isn't too bad, but yeah, it is getting late for sure.
Yeah.
Best work is the Arrangement trilogy. Good to know. I think that's the one that I was looking at the most because I think it had like the most reviews associated with it. And there are not that many Easter eggs in her books. I've read 20 plus of her books. Jeez, Kim, that's awesome. Yeah. So I'm definitely, since you are the Kirsten Moglen expert, I'm going to go with the Arrangement trilogy first. All right. That was our last sprint. So I'm going to end the sprints now. Thank you to everyone who came and hung out with us. Thank you to Melissa for coming to the sprints.
Thank you.
And just as another reminder, Melissa's channel is linked in the description below, along with Hannah's. Hannah was here earlier, but she is gone now. Melissa makes a ton of amazing content about romance books. She reads so many romance books each month. So if you like romance books, definitely check out her channel. Yeah. All right. Bye, everyone. We'll see you. I'll be sprinting on my channel next Monday. So see you next Monday.